Sorry about that. Hello. Greetings, welcome. I'm going to need to turn this off, I think. Just how I'm sitting, and wonderful. Started, shall we? Well, I'll be Sam Teddy in the flesh. A pleasure to see you again. Wait, is this what they call serendipity? It is, isn't it? That settles it. You've got to help me find the inspector. Caw. I was hoping you'd silently agree. I've been trying to calculate his trajectory from the trajectory the inspector took when he was catapulted into the sky again. I've checked my figures and concluded that he must have landed somewhere here in Ishgard. Unfortunately, the investigation hasn't been proceeding as smoothly as I had hoped. But now that you're here, we're sure to make some progress. Come, let's speak with the merchants and see if anyone has had dealings with a gentlemanly Highlander. A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? My apologies, but I cannot say I've had dealings with the man you describe. Good evening to you, sir. Oh, you looking for someone? I accidentally clicked. This is where it's good to have the phone. Gentlemanly Highlander? I know not of this man who you speak, but mayhap Mistress Elise does. He's well acquainted with rather a lot of merchants and noblemen. What about Norlace, do you know? Sold my fair share of goods to Highlander adventurers, aye. But I'd not describe such clients as particularly gentlemanly, I'm afraid. Guy's a serious weirdo. As ever, a warm welcome to you, sir. How may I be of service? Well, actually, we're looking for a gentlemanly Highlander. A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? Now that I think of it, I've heard tell of a foreigner who may be the man you seek. Begging your pardons, miss, but did you say you know Inspector Hildibrand? An acquaintance of yours, I presume? I do not know his name, only that he is here by invitation of Lord Edmund, or so it is rumoured. Well, he's a ward of House Forton. It would be a trifling matter to go and ask after him at the manor. Oh, I knew it was serendipity. The Fortips Manor. And then we go to the last vigil. Well met, Master Tragus. You require assistance? We're actually looking for someone. Aye, it is as you say. At this time, Lord Edmund is entertaining a foreign guest. Huzzah! We found the inspector! If I am not mistaken, their meeting should be ending shortly. If you like, you may retire it to the gazebo and wait out Just wait for our guest to depart. A gazebo? Aren't those dangerous? Then again, you seem the responsible sort. I'd like to let a wild gazebo run amok. Very well, we humbly accept your offer. And if it wakes up, I'll have you there to protect me. It's probably just like looking like, what are they on? Already does enough. Right. That must be Inspector Hildibrand. I cannot well imagine how arduous your journey must have been. Truth be told, I found the brisk earthen air to be rather invigorating. Stimulates the body and mind both. A welcome benefit when one must discuss the matters of commerce. I dare say we have not accomplished so much otherwise. You are, Inspector. I've been looking all over for you. I say, who do I see before me? Not one, but two of my beloved son's faithful companions. Lord Godbert? But I thought... Really? In Ishgard? The first I've heard of it. Aha! I found you at last, heretic! Yes, you! The hulking brute with a mad gleam in his eye. Your brazen heresy is plain for all to see. Surrender yourself to the Inquisition at once. I beg your pardon? This man is an Uldan merchant, here at the behest of House Phaton. Such baseless accusations will not be tolerated. A guest of House Phaton? Then he couldn't possibly... There were those two wards that... They were acquitted of all charges in the trial by combat. And if he demands the right to, I would personally have to... Oh dear. Thousand apologies, good sir. I spoke out of turn. I'm Seer, and, as you may have guessed, I am an Inquisitor who has been charged with investigating reports of a rather suspicious, possibly heretical, individual. A heretic, you say? One who bears a passing resemblance to me. Aye, a man, rather muscular, wearing dark garments, and acquitted himself to a somewhat gentlemanly fashion, as some might say. This heretic sounds a spitting image of Lord Inspector Hildibrand. Could he be a fan? Again, you're acquainted with this man? See. And the man you are looking for is Lord Godbert's son. It would seem that our investigations may be connected. So I put to you a proposal. The first reported sighting of the heretic I'm tracking came from Falcon's Nest. Mayhap we should journey there together? It is, after all, possibly we are seeking the selfsame individual. And so, if he is innocent, it would be for the best if you were present when I apprehend him. And we might resolve this matter without incident. I see we go with him. Looks to be our best lead yet. Then I shall accompany you all. It's been far too long since I laid eyes on my beloved son, and if there is a chance we might be reunited, I should be glad to seize it. Then it's settled. We shall leave for Falcon's Nest at once. Teleported to Falcon's Nest. Ta-da. Oh. I was expecting to need to go a lot further than that. Master Draggers? Are these your travelling companions? Your accent's changed since the story. You were the one that was like Irish, then pirate, then like South Country. The mysterious muscular vagabond? Ah, yes, a patrol sighted him lurking near the dusk vigil. Thinking he might be a lost traveller, they called out to him, but rather than approach, he fled. Quite frankly, I'm surprised you bothered to come all this way. That sighting barely warranted a mention of my report. Aha! The unmistakable scent of heresy. Ah, terribly sorry, old habit picked up from my mentor, I know. I will not rush to judgment as before. Still, much as I hope to find your missing inspector, I must confess some small desire that we unearth a lingering pocket of heresy. Of late there have been virtually no confirmed instances of heretical misdeeds. And so bad, some are speculating our funding may be reduced, or worse, the Inquisition's operations might come under review. That is why, Haloni is my witness, I will find and bring a heretic to justice, and prove that our order still has value in these uncertain times. Yes, I understand you have your reasons, but whether or not this vagabond was a heretic remains to be seen. Still, if you are set on your course, you might begin your search at the Dusk Vigil. An excellent suggestion, Sir Redwald. If we succeed in our endeavour, rest assured that you will share in the glory. The hunt continues. Onward to the Dusk Vigil. I am told that region is especially cold, so do not forget to dress appropriately for the weather. Might make you cold as death. As death. You know what? I kind of miss having my carbuncle. Not gonna lie, it'd have been so much better if I did actually mount up on the carbuncle then. Yeah, I've been kind of slacking on doing literally anything. Did log on recently and get like 7 out of these sorted. It's unfortunate that it gives the level 90 dungeon because I didn't do too good at the level 90 dungeon. Actually, which one was it? I can do it. This was the one that I screwed up with. The Alcedal one was a fun one with all the sharks and stuff. I can do that one easy. I'll say easy. Not quite so easy, but I can still do it. Fury, take me, it's freezing. Ah, this is a waste of time. No living thing could survive in this God's forsaken wasteland. Over there, look! Someone's coming from the vigil. Inspector! Inspector, is that you? I live and breathe. Of all the places to be reunited with Master Zombiebrand's compatriots, how fare you all this fine evening? Hark! A heretic raised from the dead by his brother's unholy magics. Not a heretic, he's one of the gentle dead men. What brings you so far from Uldar, good sir? Well, as you know, ours is a rather lonely existence, so when we heard rumours of an abandoned fortress held by zombies, we were delighted. I was chosen to serve as emissary and set out immediately. Alas, it seems my efforts were for naught. Oh yeah, that's kind of my fault. Ah, truly, every last one dead. That is to say, irrecoverably dead. Was it necessary? Then so be it. Still, after coming all this way, it's not a little disappointing, you understand. Then my calculations were wrong? The inspector didn't land in Kurthos? Now, do not fret so. It is the overlord you seek. Then you are in luck. As the founder of the Gentle Dead Men, our fates and our ether are inextricably intertwined. In fact, I can feel it calling to me now. Really good sir? You can guide us to Inspector Hildibrand? As surely as my rotting nose can lead me to fresh brains. Follow me, my friends. One must remain vigilant for heresy, for it can manifest in myriad ways. It is a vile, insidious sickness which must be burned out ere the infection takes hold. Surely zombification would qualify, yes? Confound it, they've left us behind. Who do they think they are, commandeering this investigation and employing a zombie as a bloodhound? Beggars belief. We must regain control of the situation. With me, Sam, today. Hold for a moment, my friends. I must needs concentrate. Master Zombiebrand is indeed nearby. There is also something else, mayhap a powerful magic, confounding my senses. I can guide you no further. We must needs split up and search the area. Now see here, these wastes are infested with wild beasts, and you would have us split up? Somebody can handle himself, true, And you've clearly no reason to fear death. But what of Mistress Nashu? Ah, I take your meaning. My good zombie, Samtadi. Pray see to the lady's protection. Inquisitor, sir, would you take the lead? Come on, you two. The inspector's out there. Somewhere. I think we found him. Look, Semty, that's got to be in the inspector. He's surrounded by giant fluffy man-shaped gazebos. Nay, my lady, they are not mere gazebos. Note their regal bearing. They are gentlemen gazebos. Fearsome yet fastidious. Fastidious foes? Fastidious. Fastidious looks right. Fearsome yet fastidious foes, who will surely tear rotting limb from rotting limb. Only Samtedy can save Master Zombiebrand now. I know what must needs be done. Death Flare! Other thing! Looks like Hildibrand, alright. Inspector, Inspector, can you hear me? We've been looking for you all over. Oh, but this just won't do. I've got to get you out of there before you catch a cold. Up and at them. Everyone is waiting for you. Give me. If I pull any harder, my arms are like to tear. Ah, there you are. We heard shouting. Have you perchance found something? Fury take me, is that the heretic? Confound it, I wanted him alive. Inspector Hildibrand is definitely not a heretic. And he's probably not dead either, he's just hibernating like last time. Only ever was the late riser. Fear not, my wife and I had our ways of waking him. It's a shame that those ones go by so fast. Was it the Mandeville meteor strike? Or the Mandeville meteor dive? Ugh. Julian was right. Trying to name everything only leads to needless confusion. One more time then. Out you go! Splendidly suplexed, Lord Godbert. Where am I? The snowy wastelands of Curthus? And who are these people I see before me? Ah, but of course! Who else would venture into inhospitable climes and wake me from my slumber? From my slumber sweet, but my beloved fans. Why do I feel as though I've stepped through a portal to an alternate reality unbound by the laws of logic? What is that? A mammoth? Where did it come from? Oh, that? When my father drove me into the earth, I found it buried beneath the snow. A little Lalafellan girl. How adorable. Nashu, please. Note the firm, muscular legs, not unlike our own. 'Tis clearly a Lalafellan boy. Now that you mention it, I suppose his features are rather masculine. You two cannot possibly be serious. I am the very soul of seriousness, good sir, especially in matters of deduction. This is undoubtedly a young boy who, much like myself, fell into a deep slumber upon being buried beneath the snow. Now then, let us gently wake him and ascertain his identity. That ought to do it. What is wrong with this place? Who am I? It would seem that although Father's ungentle ministration served to restore this young boy to life, they also robbed him of his memory. How did I get here? Who am I? Why can I not remember? Do not worry, young man. Everything will be alright. Take it from me. I've lost my memory more times than I can remember. Then you can help me to remember? Hearken to me now, for I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby swear to solve the mystery of the amnesic hobbledehoy. Wonderful, wonderful. I'll get started on a batch of Nashu's delights. Effective as their explosions were in the past, I suspect the young Gigi lacks the hearty constitution required to survive such an approach. Gigi? Is that my name? When you woke, you were muttering Gigi. I suspect the phrase may hold some significance for you, though until such time as we learn your real name, I say why not adopt it as a playful moniker. But just a sound all mammoths make. What kind of imbecile goes and names a mammoth Gigi anyway? Gigi, I like this name, thank you, kind sir. But how will this new name help me to remember who I am? Patience, Gigi. This is only the beginning. Next, we will return to the city and see if we cannot find any who know who you are. Come along. Now that our overlord is safe and sound, I too must take my leave of you and return to my brothers. I dare say rigor mortis will set in if I remain here any longer. Bound for Thanalan? Then allow me to accompany you. Julian will give me no end of trouble if I keep her waiting much longer. Oh, perhaps she will forgive me once I tell her of Hildy's return. This is rather a lot to digest, though you have the look of one accustomed to such happenings. In any case, regardless of Mistress Nashu's protestations, the Inspector will not be granted access to the capital until we can confirm that he is not a heretic. You may have my word that he will be treated fairly. Oh dear, we're being observed. I wonder by whom. Yeah, this actually that just straight up leads to Foundation. I've kind of overspent on gearing up my Dragoon, so I kind of don't really have the money to just teleport around willy-nilly. A bit of a shame, I know, but oh well. And let's just listen to this cool music. And neon. Oh, he's not even that far from where we arrive. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Fury take me, that man. Ah, Sam today. I suppose you've heard the news then? Inspector Hildibrand was cleared of all suspicion and judged to be no more than an eccentric curiosity. You're looking for him? Good luck. I want to thank him for his cooperation, but as soon as the Temple Knights released him, he and his assistant ran off to God knows where with the mammoth in tow. As for my investigation, in spite of all the twists and turns, I managed to salvage a satisfactory result. As far as the Inquisition is concerned, the suspicious vagabond was not more than a zombie which wandered away from the Dusk Vigil. Sickness which has since been purged. So it would seem that all is right with the world once more. For now, I have no doubt that the Inspector will turn up again like a bad gill, but when he does, trouble is sure to follow. I don't know why I never picked up on that before. With the seer inspector, it's like Cowboy Bebop. You're a space cowboy. I pray this morn finds you well, Samtity, or at least better than it finds me. Seems I have no choice but to seek out that inspector and convince him to surrender up this mammoth to me. It was unearthed under most suspicious circumstances. After all, who can say what secrets or heresy it might hold? Therefore, the Inquisition would conduct a thorough investigation, and if needs must, destroy it. Given his affinity for the contraption, I fear the inspector may not be amenable to my request. Nevertheless, he must be persuaded to see that it's in the interest of public safety. Would you be willing to help me persuade him? Fury be praised, at least you've seen reason. Let us pray he will as well. I am given to understand that the inspector and his assistant have been wandering all over the city with the mammoth in tow. They often frequent gazebo near Photon Manor. With any luck, they will be there now. Last vigil. Actually, I just thought, do I actually have a set made with the Mandeville set? I do! I'm just gonna run around in this for this quest. Up. Gotta be gentlemanly, you know? Verily we shall scour all creation, from deepest pits of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the answers we seek. Every day shall be filled with grand adventures, the stuff of fairy tales and legends. What is that? A grand adventure in the deepest pits of the seven hells. Just so. Such is the creed of Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Oh. I accidentally clicked again. I really need to just like not have my hand on the mouse. That would help out a whole bunch. Well posed, GG. Well posed. I dare say you have the potential. Exemplary inspector. Right, that's enough of that. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine, I hereby command you to surrender that mammoth of suspected heretical origin into my custody. Why, hello there, Samtity, and Inquisitor Seer. Ever the jester, accusing Paul Gigi of being a clockwork heretic, when 'tis plain to see he is merely a precious young lad. Sorry, precocious young lad. Oh, there you are. There you go again, confusing the poor girl. As if those big, beautiful, boxy eyes aren't the soul of femininity. As you please. We were not witness to the magnificent display of Mandevillian masculinity mere moments ago? That's because I haven't taught her any better. It needs a proper role model to show her what's what. Master Tragus, Inspector Seer? What is all this commotion? We can hear you from the courtyard. Oh, Lord Edmund. My sincere apologies for the disturbance. I am come to seize this mammoth on behalf of the Inquisition. a fact which I clearly explained to the inspector before you arrived. At which point they set to bickering about the contraption's gender. What say you, my lord? Do you think Gigi is a boy or a girl? "'Tis clearly a strapping young lad, no?" "Fury take me, not you too. Has the whole world gone mad?" "Fine, fine. But even supposing that this Gigi is a real boy, you can't deny that the circumstances of his discovery and miraculous resuscitation were most unusual. He cannot be suffered to roam the city with impunity until the Inquisition has determined he is not a threat." "I beg your pardon? Miraculous resuscitation?" "Oh yeah, we found him in the ice. He got whacked with a hammer." "I see. Then until such time as Gigi recovers his memory, mayhap it would be best if you adopted him as a ward of House Mandeville. I will even stand as witness here and now if you wish." Adopt? Then that would make me Gigi's father? Doubtless the Inquisition would think better of taking any action which might threaten the cordial relations between our two houses. Yes, of course, I'll do it. Hildibrand, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby grant this child the patronage of House Mandeville. Papa Hildy, Papa Hildy. The Inspector's finally become a father. Beautiful. Quite. Now that you no longer need fear the Inquisition, you are free to show Gigi more of our fair city. Indeed, I strongly encourage you to do so. Mayhap by the grace of the Fury something will jog his memory. Thank you, Lord Edmund. I shall not forget this kindness. Come, my faithful assistant and my beloved son, we must away. Oh, Heloni, I would not presume to question your grand design, but confound it all. Well, mayhap I cannot detain the mammoth. I am still within my rights to observe the blasted thing. Lord Cuthbert will be pleased to know that his son is hale and healthy as ever. Not that I would ever presume to meddle in on another father's behalf, and certainly not without consent. Wait a second. Right, we may be able to hop down from here. Hop. Perfect. Ow. My ankles. Come now, Gigi. Surely gazing upon this wondrous work of Ishgardian architecture stirs something within your soul. This grand manor of House Duran Meltempsart. Pray do not fill the mammoth's head with such nonsense. That is the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic inquisitorial doctrine. I should know. I work there. Furthermore, I'm quite certain that there is no House Duran male Tempsart. And that is rather a ludicrous portmanteau of the four houses, including that of the esteemed house which you recently stood as witness to your adoption. Well, Gigi, do you remember anything? No, nothing. I say, rather than parading him before the grandiose, why not give him a taste of something more prosaic? Let's make our way to the holy stables that he might bask in the singular sights, sounds and smells of Ishgard's famous chocobos. Onwards to the holy stables. Splendid specimens of horse bird flesh. Would you not agree? In the hands of a skilled jockey, any one of them could take first place at the saucer. These chocobos are the pride of Ishgardian cavalry, and any temple knight who dared to exploit them for personal gain would answer to the Fury herself. How about now, Gigi? Do you remember anything about Ishgard? Be sure to sniff the chocobos. It might help. It didn't. You know, just because you found him in the Curthan snowbank doesn't mean he hails from Ishgard. Which is why we ought to try taking him to the markets and exposing him to all manner of goods from across Eorzea. Excellent suggestion, Inquisitor. Wait, am I now complicit in this farce? Fury, forgive me. Yup. But I want one! I want one! Buy me a chocobo, please, Father! Don't care how, I want one now! Father, that strange-looking thing is staring at us. Dee. You're right, Attic. How are you doing? Am I that strange-looking? Oh, poor little Gigi. Jeweled Crozier is that one. All the way back to where we started. Oh, it actually is all the way back to where we started. I'm pretty sure, well, I suppose almost, because I'm pretty sure Nashi was like here. I'm fine as usual. Yeah, I'm doing alright, thanks. Glad you're doing good. Why bother? It's no use. Now, Gigi, you must not give in to despair so easily. Did I not promise you days filled with grand adventures and the eventual discovery of your mislaid memories? Spirits, Gigi, spirits. My word, a vase flung to the ground with reckless abandon. Could this be the opening of a salvo of an indiscriminate campaign of vandalism? One waged by your wild gesticulations, perhaps. At least look before you strike a pose. Gods only know how much that vase cost. 123,504,000 gil at last assessment. It was over 700 years old and graced the homes of a dozen archbishops, 8 counts, 2 lord commanders, and 1 duke. 100 million gil? Oh, Haloni, why have you forsaken me? Well, would you look at that? They're just like, not sure what to do about this. It's a miracle. Nay, the divine intervention of the Fury herself. Did I do that? Gigi, my boy, that was marvellous. You're a born artisan, just like your father. Papa Hildy's papa? Your grandpapa Godbird. The man who woke you up with a few gentle taps to the noggin. You wouldn't believe what else he can do with a hammer of his. Why, some say he wields the very powers of life and death. Once he and the missus come back from their tour of the Western Highlands, I'm sure they'd love to see that trick of yours. Do not demean this mammoth's power as mere parlour trick. We just witnessed a miracle, and I demand that you all acknowledge it. This mammoth? Sir, I say sir. 1 million gil for the mammoth. Nay, 100 million, and the Duke's priceless vase. My word, is that what passes for trade in Ishgard? Gigi's my flesh and blood. I will not sell him for any price. Please, Papa Hildy, no more. I know you mean well, but we can deny the truth no longer. I am a mammoth. Gigi, whatever has gotten into you? You are my son. You are a Mandeville man. Listen to your papa, Gigi. You're a Mandeville girl, through and through. Stop it, both of you. You're not my papa or my mama. Poor little Gigi. Well, it's only to be expected. Gigi is at a rebellious age. Strange as it may sound, I too tested my parents' patience. And that on my parents' patience and that on more than one occasion. But they could weather the storm, and so could I. I say we find out what's gotten him thinking he's a mammoth. But he is a mammoth. How can you not? Oh, never mind. The measure of a mammoth. The course of fatherhood never did run smooth. But I, Hildibrand, guardian of Gigi, doting parent extraordinaire, shall find a way to overcome this trial, and be reconciled with my beloved son. That's a spirit. Solving a simple case of childhood rebellion should be easy for the man who unmasked thieves, defeated duelists, and led armies of the undead. Yes, that's all very... Wait, is that about the undead? Actually, don't tell me. For now, all that matters is finding that mammoth. We should begin by speaking to the sentries stationed at the city gates and the airship landing. If, Fury help us, he has left Ishgard, we need to know about it sooner rather than later. I will visit the Ark of the Worthy, while the inspector and his assistant head to the airship landing. You can question the guard near the gate, guard at the gate near the manufactory. After which, we'll regroup there and share our findings. Dismissed. Alright, I guess we go. Oh. We'll literally just go out this way. Sounds good. Much easier than running around and looking for a thingy. Oh, it's like right by this door as well. Wonderful. Yeah, we used to be a cat boy, but now we're a bunny boy. It's a nice life. Alright, have you seen this little wizard dude? A little fellow with a wide-brimmed hat? I came through here. Bought passage on a supply ship bound for Falcon's Nest. With, what's his name? Lalafels, right? The little blighters. Seemed keen to be anywhere but here. Well, if Gigi left the city, it was not by the main gates. The sentries of the airship landing have seen no matching his description. Apparently he just went through this gate. Falcon's Nest? Fury take me. Must we return to that freezing pit of despair? Wheresoever Gigi goes, I will follow him and find him, and embrace him as my son once more. However, I surmise our final destination lies far beyond the walls of said outpost. Indeed, there is but one reason he would return to those frozen wastes. To frolic in the snow and cast his worries to the wind. Really? He seemed in no mood to frolic when I last saw him. As I recall, he used his arcane powers to mend a vase, only to become morose and belligerent when it became clear to him that he was, in fact, a mammoth. One might even say he remembered what he was, remembered his purpose, and so we returned to Western Kurthus, that famous breeding ground for heresy, where we first found him. Home to his heretic masters, to share with them the intelligence he had gathered on the city. At long last, the undeniable, the unquestionable, the unmistakable scent of heresy. What are we standing around for? We have a heretic to catch. Inspector, I'm starting to think that Inquisitor Seer might not think highly of our little girl. It is possible, but I would not presume to know the feelings ere he voiced them explicitly. Until such time as he does, we should endeavour to surreptitiously bring him round to the opinion that Gigi is a boy of pure heart and good intent. Subtlety in all things, Nashu. Subtlety in all things, Nashu. That is the Mandeville way. Yum. Aha! I knew it. The mammoth immediately left the outpost and looks to have headed north along the river. By the fury, I cannot wait to finally catch him in the company of heretics. I don't much like your tone, Inquisitor. If our baby girl ran afoul of any heretics, she'd look them square in the eye and tell them she doesn't want any. Hey, Inspector, I think I just had one of those moments, you know, of insight. Maybe Gigi came out here to find Lord Godbert. I did tell her Grandpapa might like to see that trick of hers. A brilliant deduction, Nashu. I must be eager to meet his grandparents. The self-same ones he renounced when he declared you were not his father? What a fine young gentleman, eager to explore his heritage. Let us make haste, my friends, for a reunion of the 3 generations of Mandevilles beckons. I really can't be bothered. Yes, you can. You can be bothered, that's why you're following. Sorry for the slip. Well, the tracks continue north. They go north, do they? Of Julian Mandeville. The mammoth lies motionless in the snow, fragments of ice stuck to its cap, suggesting the impact of something. The impact of something small and round, travelling at high speed. Like a snowball, right to the face. My head, who? Oh, it's you. You followed me. Oh, Gigi. If you wanted to have a snowball fight with your grandparents, you should have said so earlier. Papa Hilly was very worried. Though, he is glad to see you unharmed. It would seem he was struck by a snowball. Much like these Steinbocks. These dead Steinbocks. You sure he isn't damaged? As if a mere blow to the head could fell our Gigi. We Mandevilles are of sterner stuff. I myself have been driven headfirst into the earth no fewer than 24 occasions. Several from arms above. And my mind is no less brilliant for the experience. I expect the earth was no less brilliant for the experience why are you... Are you nodding? Oh, he's behind me, isn't he? What good fortune to cross paths with you lot so far from civilization. Forgive me for not taking notice earlier. I was engrossed in my duel with Julian. But how rude of me. Would you not care to join us? Grandpapa Godbert. Mama Nashu says you wield the powers of life and death. I beg of you, Grandpapa Godbert, grant me life. Make me a real boy. You sure about this, son? May sting a little. I will endure what I must to become a real boy. Then, let us begin. This body, it's everything I ever wanted. It's perfect. Thank you, Grandpa Cloudbird. Thank you. Oh, but I have not begun to begin. Margot, guide my hammer. Papa Hildy, I'm a Manderville man. Gigi, my son, come to your father, let me have a look at you. Papa Hildy! Gigi! Straight up clothesline, dude. Oh, I love these cross series, they're so good. Now that brings back some memories. Papa Hildy, oh dear. Who could have done such a thing? By the fury. Just like the vase all over again. miraculously restored to its original form. And helps him out, just want to wiggle himself out. Gigi, my boy, upon further consideration, I believe that body may suit you best. It is, how shall I put it, more manageable. And much more adorable. But how can I ever be accepted as your son if I remain a mammoth? Is that what's been troubling you this whole time? But why didn't you say so? A Mandeville is more than mere flesh and bone. He is vigour, compassion, honour, a gentleman for all seasons. Be you a man or machine, it makes no difference. If they call you a mammoth, you look them in the eye and say, nay, I am a Mandeville mammoth. Mother, father, forgive me for not consulting with you earlier, but my circumstances forced my hand. I have formally adopted Gigi as my son and ward of House Mandeville. Ye gods, I knew you were fond of this mammoth, but you hear that, woman? Our son's gone and got himself a son. Grandpapa Godbert, Grandpapa Godbert. Ah, it all makes sense now. Grandpapa Godbert and Grandmama Julian. I've been waiting years to hear those words. Grandpapa Godbert, Grandmama Julian. Few things in life are grander than becoming a grandparent, as they say. What's so bloody grand about it? Julian just doesn't like it because it implies that she's old. I be made grandmother to a... I'll not be made grandmother to a mammoth. Past time I beat some sense into my beloved son. Retake me. I'd heard tales of dark nights before, but no, couldn't be. No, I think it was something far worse. Heretical like as not, but rules be damned, I'm not risking my life to find out. Julian is one of the scariest yet most amazing people in this game. They're mad. Utterly mad. The whole lot of them. How their house could rise to such prominence I'll never understand. Well, at least the mammoth seems to have overcome its existential crisis. Before today I didn't know a mammoth could even have an existential crisis. Wait, what am I saying? A mammoth? Why should I care what it claims to think or feel? Take me. The idiocy is infectious. I mustn't allow myself to fall prey to it. Follow procedure. Report to your superior, one step at a time. One step at a time. Oh dear, there's more of them now. There's only one of them earlier. Now there's 3. Back to Foundation. Ba ba. Ba wa. Ba ba. Ba ba. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba wa ba da ba da ba da ba ba wa ba da ba da ba da ba da ba wa. Wow, I have a lot of crap in there. And poor Chocobo's just holding on to a whole bunch of junk. I like how the music for Leviathan is basically just, you've got someone jamming out on like a guitar or something, and then the vocalist is just like, Leviathan, Leviathan, bow wow, Leviathan. I mean, it gets more words later on, but the intro to it is legit just Leviathan, Leviathan. Right then, my superiors have been informed of the mammoth's adoption by House Mandeville, as witnessed by House Forton. Proceeded to take me to task for my gross mishandling of the situation. They remain convinced that the mammoth is a product of heretical machinations, and have commanded me to redouble my efforts to prove this incontrovertible fact. That may prove problematic, however, as GG seems to have forsaken his quest to recover his memories and thrown himself wholly into his new life as a Mandeville mammoth, casting about for any hint of a case alongside his doting father. In any event, though I do not share my superior's conviction, I think it's safe to say there is something exceedingly unusual about that mammoth. You saw with your own eyes how effortless it restored the vase, and itself, to its original form. Reconstructive magics are not particularly rare, but his are unlike anything I've ever seen before. Measure of a mammoth. The two stand here before me as proof that Helone smiles upon me this day. I have need of your assistance, and before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me out. It concerns the esteemed, and now missing and presumed dead, Knights of the Heavensward. None have returned to the capital since the unpleasantness began. Yet recently, we have heard rumours of these honoured sirs walking the streets. 'Tis heresy most foul, I say, and I mean to get to the bottom of it. But we will need all the help we can get, which means, we could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he's like to show up at the worst possible time anyway. At least this way it'll be on our terms. We can keep an eye on that boy, Mammoth. Yes, right. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, you and the inspector seem to enjoy a natural rapport, so... Grace Helone, for a moment I was afraid you'd make me beg. This may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superiors, and If I can't, default on menu. If we go to the last vigil. Because Gigi, such behavior is unbecoming a gentleman. But why, Papa Hildy? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman? Ah, Inquisitor Seer, Samtedy. Good evening to you both. Are you come as adoring fans or on business? Business, always business. You may rest assured. Then I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am at your service. Is robbery, murder, tax evasion... Avoision? Avoision? Wait, before we get on to that, what's going on here? Much as it pains me to admit it, my beloved Gigi, the apple of my eye, the fruit of my loins, attempted to deface this lovely gazebo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him returned to the straight and narrow. That's not true. I was drawing a family crest for our home. Now, Gigi, I know you are fond of this gazebo, as are we all, but it belongs to Lord Edmund. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmund, would you? I guess not. Then where is our gazebo, Papa Hildy? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle too? Oh, Gigi, don't you see, we have no need for kettles or gazebos. As gentlemen inspectors, the world is our oyster. We go whither we please. Where the red fern grows, or where the wild rose blooms. And yet you've been sleeping in Lord Edmund's gazebo for how long? I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a gazebo with Papa Hildy and Mama Nashu. Gazebos are quite expensive, and dangerous if not domesticated. Dangerous indeed, my boy. And besides, we are gentlemen inspectors, free to travel the length and breadth of Eorzea in search of case. Does that not sound more thrilling than whittling away the hours beneath a gazebo? I guess. It's a case you want? You need not go so far. We are currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as the Knights of the Heavensward. These contemptible charlatans are rumoured to have tricked several hapless maidens into attending private parties for a small fee, with a promise of enjoying the company of these great sirs. Those who were foolish enough to attend found their experiences to be so traumatizing that they have refused to discuss them in detail. Needless to say, your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated. And for it you shall receive due compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor, say no more. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am versed in the ways of the fairer sex. Since when? Mummy, Mother dearest, I was under the impression you had departed for Uldar. And leave my beloved boy to keep on being an inspector, as well as father to a mammoth? Sod that. You're coming home right this instant. How can you say such things? It's my life's calling to be an inspector, and Gigi is my son. He's a Mandeville man. Grand as it is to see you, You have come at a most inopportune time. The young women of Ishgard are in need of a champion to defend them from fiends most foul. Come Nashu, come Gigi. We shall demonstrate to my mother our peerless investigation skills and bring these criminals to justice. That was ballsy stubborn. Probably gets it from his very much of a father. I trust you lot will help keep him out of trouble. Right then, come along. Well, that could have gone better. And worse. Let's not keep them waiting. I think I vaguely remembered when I did this, like, I think it were a few years back. It might have been last year. I'm not entirely sure. Time seems to just fly by now. I'm truly outside her grace. My allowance all gone to waste on those... Ugh, I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful rumours are true. Mayhap I must needs accept that he now walks in Halone's halls. Do you mean like when did I start today, or just like in general? Like as a like full-time thing? God, it were a while ago now. Tell you what. If I tab through to Twitch, I can click on my name in chat. I created the account in 2012. First release date. Well, that doesn't help things. Oh, I made the account so I could watch thingy. It was probably like 2018 when my first stream, maybe 2016 ish. And then that was just like on and off streaming. And then I started like properly streaming in 2020. I'm pretty sure I've been through 2 New Years of being able to stream on the day. I haven't, but I've had the opportunity to. Please, do you think me so foolish to fall for this charade? From what I heard from the others, said knights bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heavensward. As if I had not already memorized every detail of my dear Sir Adelphel's face. Oh, wherever could he be? I got a bad news for you. They all died. It were me that done it. They all died. They're all dead. They're all gone. I demand satisfaction. Swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they prey upon a lady's emotions to line their pockets with gil? If Sir Shadowbird was here, he'd purge the lot of them like the festering sickness they are. Ah, yes, a pity he too remains missing. So very much a pity. Took them all out at the same time. Their leader turned into Thoridon, I think. They all became knights of the round. We slapped them all. Papa Hildy, Papa Hildy. That grandmama over there is staring at us. Now, Gigi, a gentleman must be more careful with his words. First of all, you only have one grandmother. Second, this is tremendously important. Never ever call her that. At least, not yet. Promise? Yes, father. I promise not to call Grandmama Julian Grandmama Julian. Greetings, milady. Oh, aren't you a charmer? And there I was thinking I might have to rip your head off if you said the G word one more time. Like that, Papa Hildy? Ah, my faithful assistants. Have you gleaned any new information? After this cutscene, I will have to go AFK for a smidge. I need to sort something out. Other than the fact that these women scorned seem to detest fake knights with every fibre of their being. These two women were telling me about what they'd do if they cornered Sir... Is this the best you can do? The oaths and girlish fantasies? And you call yourself a Mandeville man? I assure you, Mother, we are only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and deception behind the truth hides off... Start that one again. The tapestry of lies and deception behind which the truth hides is oft unravelled with the tug of a single loose thread. I say, young lady, I would beg but a moment of your time. Somehow I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek. Aye, 'tis true. I too was taken in by the false promises of those awful, awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet with Sir Velguin. So when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment. But when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, I looked upon the hideous faces of these so-called grand sirs. I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch. But their neighbour said they had overheard them speaking about seeking shelter in a place called Idleshire. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search. My lady, I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes. Huzzah! There, 3 cheers for Papa Hildy. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! And there you have it. Our quarry can be found in Idleshire. Come, my loyal assistants. Justice waits for no gentleman. All well and good, but I've never even heard of this Idleshire. Have you? I have. You mean we're to travel to the Dravanian hinterlands? Right now? Just like that? Yep. Away we go. Idleshire. There you are. Ye wonderful town, ye. Quite a few goblins in there, but you know, yeah. Sorry about that. Right. We need to be over this way. Now let me over the fence. And we go over here. Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of her Uplander and Gobby citizens. Yes, well, I'm just glad we're no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones. They were no match for Lady Julian and that pan of hers, am I right? I want to see her make the bad gobbies fly again. God's sakes, Hildy. Except in Sam today, this fellow'd be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me. Nonsense. I wouldn't let any harm come to my loyal assistants or my beloved son. If I may interject. Now then, let's split up and question the good people of Idilshire. My keen inspector sense tells me one of them has knowledge of the false knights we seek. I like this town because it lets you mount up. Yes. Yes. Loud jocks knows of grand sirs. Sneaky uplanders keep to selves. Mingle not with gobby folk, but each to own. Loud jock says. No questions, only jingly shine. Alright, game loner. Alright. Oh, you must be talking about them grand sirs. Drifted into Idilshire some time ago, as I recall. Pay visits to the Grand Library, though. Pay visits to the Grand Library. But I couldn't tell you why. He looks oddly familiar. Oh, I know about all these. I know all about the Grand Sirs. They keep to themselves in that building of theirs, south of Roundspot. You'd best watch out, though. They're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cockeyed. It's entirely possible that they've gone completely and utterly mad, but are you perchance the long-lost twin of sister of an Ishgardian noblewoman? What? Look behind you! A three-headed Gobu! Why do I feel like I've not seen the last of that old woman? Because you likely haven't. Only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen, which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. The Grand Sirs are holed up in a building to the south of the markets. Good show, Sam, today. There, that's the one. Come, let's inform the others. It would seem that no one is home. There is naught we can do but wait then. Papa Hildy, I just want to say that I really like this place. I think that you and me and Mama Nashu could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here. You may be right, Gigi. This community seems to have fostered an enlightening, free society, welcoming of honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. Did anyone happen to see a gazebo on the way in? As I live on Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. Could it be? I say, could that be Slowfix's coin toss? Do you know this Gobby Inspector? I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer. When travelling through Thanalan long ago, Gobby Flock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingly shine to pay brass blades, we had no way to back take goods. Until we make busy deal with gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness he finds Uplander bandits and brings much bangy boom, and returns to goodly Gobby's missing goods and great justice. Henceforth Slowfix gains new appreciation for Uplanders, but for chance encounter with gentleman Uplander, he never conceives of egalitarian utopia. One may even claim Hildy founding father of Idleshire. With metaphorical tongue flaps, that is. Oh, the memories. It was a near thing, for the bandits were clear enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid. But in my haste to escape, I tripped over a barrel of fire sand and, as they say, boom gobby doom. Oh, no busy deals for the wicked. No busy deals indeed. But, leaving that delightful anecdote aside, ye gods, Master Slowfix, just looking at what you and your flock have done with these ruins is making me big eyes. Gobby flock have come long way since wandering days, but we have not forgotten gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowfix is here to offer hand-lending. Well, far be it from me to refuse. My son Gigi has grown quite fond of your magnificent city, and so I should very much like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We would not require much by the way of accommodation, a humble gazebo, for example. Would more than suffice. Why settle for gazebo in perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building in arrears, and Slowfix happy to evict them. But we're pursuing the fiends who lived here on suspicion of defrauding young women. Fraud? And Slowfix as egalitarian utopia? This he will not abide. All the more reason to let gentleman Uplander and his flock stay instead of Grand Sirs. No need for jingly shine either. Huzzah! A giant gazebo to call our own. I do not know what to say. Thank you, Master Slowfix. Thank you. No need for teary-eyed tongue flaps. Gobby Flock is possessed of moral obligation to repay gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo, and good luck with the hunt for Grand Sirs. Papa Hildy, since this is our gazebo, is it okay if I draw our family crest on it? I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion, and perhaps draw the ire of our new home's former tenants. Come, let us go and purchase some paints together. This gazebo shall be your canvas. Now he's gone and got himself a sodding gazebo? The hells. He really thinks I'm gonna let him keep playing at being a father. Don't worry, they'll bring Julian around. all of it. Yeah, the best part about this whole thing is after completing this quest, that is on the wall forever. Still no sign of the notorious Grandsires. I dare say we're going to need more paint. I don't believe that they use 3 buckets for that. I can't believe that they use 3 buckets for that. It can't be a thing. It's not a thing. You get more paint out of a bucket. Don't trust anyone over 60. Much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's stamina is not without limits. I dare say I could do with a spot of tea. Hey, Inspector, is it just me or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes? Oh, it's quite normal behaviour for my adoring fans, I would think. We finally presented with an opportunity to meet the idol in the flesh. All too many succumb to their fear and flee. Maybe, just maybe, that the Grand Laminceurs. Come on, they're getting away. Sorry, that picture just cracks me up every time. Alright, where are we going? Probably out here. Oh yeah, outside the gates of Heavensward. Which side? I suppose it doesn't matter, I could just fly to the other one. It was the other one. Wonderful. Yeah, I completely forgot about this. Kinda useless to do now, but you know. Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions. You have nowhere to run. Reveal yourselves at once. I shall not ask again. Come forth, Grandsires. Name yourselves and answer for your misdeeds. Slayer of 1,000 worms. The silver spear which hath pierced the very heavens, Orland. Master of magics, ancient and awesome, the divine hand which hath defeated all maladies save senescence and incontinence, Goonspard. Grandsires, Excelsior! I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Mayhap both. Grandsires, Grandsires, you stand accused of willingly and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under false pretenses, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am come on behalf of these poor defenceless innocents, and to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now, lay down your arms and surrender yourself into my custody. Ah, the audacity of this boy! You should feel ashamed of your words and deeds. I'm casually pulling out Limit Break level 3. You will rue this day, and rue it hard! That's how I've missed this. The air streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, the slight dizziness. It was on a day like this that we met, wasn't it? And we soared into those azure skies. We never truly came back down. Mine eyes deceive. Vixney of my heart descended from Alonia's halls to guide me to her bosom. My beloved, my everything, long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more and lift me higher, higher, higher! Higher, higher. Orland, Orland, Orland! Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not the slightest, but he seemed like a decent man. Chicanery and attempted murder notwithstanding. He's playing it like it's a flashback of someone that we've known for like a long time. Wait. I've seen this before, all too recently. Yes, anyway. He's only mostly dead. If the Master of Magic's ancient and awesome, he acts with all haste. The man may yet be saved. Oh, you're referring to me. I see, I see. With all haste, was it? Yes, yes, I'll write on that. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite... No, wait, that's no good. Let me see. Something rather less controversial tradition. Yes, something with more pep. A vortex of biting wind to rend flesh and smite my foes. Foes? I thought you were friends. Ugh. Scene for rain. Don't want to read that. Bleep me with a bleeding gable. My back! My back! It seems I underestimated you lot. That makes two of us? Enough! Leave them be! Or do you not care what becomes of the mammoth? Gigi, but when? How? I thought I recognized you, first in Ishgard, then in Idleshire. You've been following us since we left the capital. Bearer of faces, fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow which hath deceived the kings and queens, Doris! You can't possibly have been so naive as to think we would not see through your ridiculous disguises. And yet, here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap, for which we are most grateful. Mind, my companions are hardly cut out for the life on the road. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes. From the first, the objective of this grand design has been this singular mammoth. I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way... We have no desire to hurt the boy, but we require his help to reclaim that which is rightfully ours, our youth. Confound it, I can't see. They're very slowly getting away. Papa Hildy! Gigi! Stay strong, my son. I swear we shall find you. We could literally just chase after them. They're not moving that fast. Oop. Well, strike me down for a fool. So desperate was I to seize the Grand Sirs that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. And now, poor Gigi is in their clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again? Suppose we ought to prepare for the worst. Could be halfway to Rad's at Han by now. I very much doubt that. I accidentally clicked. Well, paused it at the wrong point. I paused it just before the line came up. Kill Milksop's right. Let's get after the old blighters. Huh. It's That's what my mentor used to call me, among other things. Oh, the memories. I have a nice habit of accidentally clicking, so I miss lines sometimes. So, it seems that the Grand Sirs have been caught once more by the very inspector that was trying to catch them. How ironic. Also, how premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn it, if only some manner of opportunity would present itself. Ask and he shall receive. We can ambush that wizened dragoon, take him hostage, and demand an exchange. Inquisitor Seer, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. No, no. We shall approach this problem as paragons of honour and virtue. Teddy will stalk and subdue the Grand Sir, and then relieve him of his armour. How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage? Rest assured I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed, Teddy. I'll never see it coming. It's a bit of a further run than I anticipated. But I'll probably mount it up. Ah! Oh, wait. Ah, I knew you'd. Wait, who are you again? Something awfully familiar about those muscular forearms, those strong yet tender-looking fingers. I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young man? There's this lingering ache, this tension that Gunspath can't seem to soothe with his magics. Remove my breastplate? Oh, of course, how silly of me. Pray, lend me a hand with the straps. Truly, young man, you are a saint. You know, I completely forgot I've put the wrong voice on for him. I swear it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know. Right. I should be seated to receive better your tender ministrations. The healing tingle. Would I had a tincture of salamander with which to treat these aches. My little pig's knee used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the night. Come, do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every knot. Slowly, make me forget my troubles. Harder, harder, higher, higher. Close your eyes and dream. The old dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops, and you begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend a hesitant finger, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals the resumption of his laboured breathing. With the utmost care, remove all sabatons and breaches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements and at the mercy of nearby ravenous bears and tentacled morbals. May he rest in peace. Alright, just gonna leave you there. Bye, Orland. Ah, my stalwart assistant. By your return, I gather you have taken care of the dragoon, and by taken care of, I mean afford him all due courtesy befitting a man of his years, whilst returning with the equipment I require. Capital. Then, without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland, and free Gigi from captivity. But you two look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind. Oh, ye of little faith, you're in for a treat. You shall have a front row seat to the magnificent display of Mandevillian guile and subterfuge. Hey, is it dinner time yet? We just ate. Where the hell is Orland? I know he's got to take a pee every hour. Damn it, he could at least be quick about it. Greetings, fellow antediluvians. I have returned. Oh, balls. About time. Okay, no, that's balls. Pack up your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes. Before we do that, we must release young Gigi here. 'Tis behaviour unbecoming a gentleman to keep children in cages. What in the seven hells are you blathering about? He's going to get away. No, he will not, see? Still here, within my care. Right then, on to a completely unrelated note. I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Here he'd take me, it's working. He's about to walk out of there with Gigi. They won't even try to stop him. So far so good. I'm cold. There are marbles after me. I'm me, but you're also me. But that can't be. Unless... This is it? This is a moment where my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, my dearest Pigsney, we'll be together at last. What's that? This was my Imposter! How dare you attempt to trick me with a ruse so hackneyed it would make a minstrel blush? Ye gods! I never realized dying would hurt so much. Now's our chance, Gigi. Come with me. Vivi, wait! My son? What's gotten into you? Vivi, Vivi, where have I heard that name before? Remember who you are, Vivi, what you are. A creation of the great Charlian Archmagus Quan. Quan, I was given life by Grandpapa Quan. I remember now. We lived together and he taught me many things about the outside world. What exactly do you remember, my son? Yeah, everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Quan created me, that he took care of me, raised me, and that we were very happy. But then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Quan abandoned me. He believed you were flawed, Vivi. That you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again. And so, in his ignorance, he cast you out and died. All alone. To turn back the hands of time? Then what we witnessed in the Crozier with the Duke's priceless vase, that power could be brought to bear on people? But, wait. How do you know all this? You couldn't have possibly been associates of this Archmagus Quan. We found his journals during one of our many trips to the Great Library. Scavenging for valuable relics is one of the few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of the war in our prime, with fortunes to match. But no soldier has the strength to triumph over time, and before we knew it, the hour of the sheath was upon us. Ishgard no longer had need of our services. So we came here to eke out a living. To keep doing what we do best, until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime. A second lifetime, as it were. Mammoth, with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state. Return it back. To turn back time with temporal magics and give us back our misspent youth. Fury, take me. That's also... I don't even know if there's a precedent to determine whether or not this constitutes heresy. We knew where to look, even. With the journals, we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance, for a second chance, was within reach. And then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us, and we can help you unlock your true potential. Just think what you could accomplish were you to master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you could even have the power to restore life to Archmage's Quan. Vivi. Impossible. No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best you can animate a corpse, and I need not review the precepts to declare the products of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury. Gigi, wait! What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? You are a Mandeville Mammoth. You have always been so kind to me, Papa Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandpapa Quan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. What are you doing? They're getting away. We have to stop them. Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decision. So, that's the end of that chapter, eh? You've given up on coming back home? I too made a decision long ago to become a travelling inspector, and I have ever stood by it. Mayhap it is this singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. Nay, I cannot abide it. He is my flesh and blood, my son. I dare not let him use his temporal magics to pervert the natural order. Aye, it falls to me, his father, to ensure that Gigi keeps to the righteous path, and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. Inquisitor here, I must applaud your dedication to your work, and cannot thank you enough for all you have done on our behalf. Yet, I fear if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to rash action. Therefore, I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that we might be afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Well, seeing as we can only guess the full extent of Gigi's powers, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them. Anyway, we would understand. Right then, there's no time to waste. Nashu, let's retire to our new gazebo and discuss our plans. I suppose it'd have been a shame if it had given up that easily. That means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, the mammoth's really got the power to make them young again, then. Eternal youth. Oh. I said I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will. Doesn't mean I won't continue my investigation into that mammoth and its powers. In Ishgard. We've got to go all the way back to Foundation. And back to Seer. Ah, I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has a rather large collection on of heretical tomes, including many of Sharlayan origin. And I had a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics. That is, of course, all for the sake of confirming the mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that. Why are you looking at me like that? As if to imply my interest on these matters is more than a professional one. I'm sure I don't know what you're not talking about. Thank you, Samtadi. That will be all. Pour myself another drink of cola, I think. Hi, Renna. Blep. Oh yeah, I should probably say, if you're wondering about the character in the bottom right of the screen, like down sort of like this sort of area, that is my other character on Final Fantasy XIV. Well, I say other character, I've got several, but the other mainly played one. Can't wait to make my first and only purchase on Genshin Impact. Ooh, what are you getting? Something fancy? I need to speak, Sanctity. I've been scouring the archives for any information regarding temporal magic since last we spoke, and the results have been rather troubling to say the least. Deluxe skin when it comes out. Oh, nice. As you may or may not be aware, ancient Alag is portrayed in the Enchiridion as a cautionary tale, a great empire brought low by its vanity and hubris. However, there are certain apocryphal texts in which the Alagans are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exalted. It was in these texts that I found reference to temporal magics once wielded by the Alagan mages. Said mages could be used to halt or even reverse the temporal state of a given object. If these accounts are to be believed, and if GG's abilities are these magics, and these magics are one and the same, then it may well be possible for them to turn back the hands of time for the Grand Sirs, much as he restored the Duke's priceless vase. That being said, there's no telling on how this would work in regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when it shattered. Even if the vessel were restored, what would become of its former contents? Would it be filled with water as before? The very same, every drop returned? Or would it be different water? Or would the water, once spilt, be forever lost? I speak of the soul, my friend. For even if one could use these magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before, with all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? The Grand Sirs are convinced that they could regain their lost youth, and maybe they can. But the dead who have entered Halone's halls cannot return. They cannot. Yet Gigi is nevertheless resolved to try and resurrect Archmagus Quan. Speaking of which, according to some Sharlayan texts in the archives, Archmagus Quan was an accomplished scholar known for his studies of ancient Alagan magics. Further evidence that Gigi's abilities are likely derived from ancient traditions, I suppose. But more importantly, I learned the location of the Archmagus' former residence. I hope we could find something of interest here. Something there. Something which could help us persuade Gigi to change his course. I had a mind to summon Inspector Hildibrand and make the journey there together. Would you be willing to join us? Excellent. Then let us be about our business. I saw you! Heretic! Beg your pardon? Are you accusing me of being a heretic? Yes, you. Inquisitor here. I saw you sneak into the archives and seek out the forbidden tomes. I saw the mad light in your eyes as you partook of the forbidden knowledge. Oh, for the love of... I did that for my investigation. Aha! You admit your crimes. And you did secretly, without permission, in blatant contravention of our rules, read the forbidden tomes. Then, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Halone, Inquisitory Doctrine, You stupid, ignorant. Are you all so desperate to keep your goddamn jobs that you would go around accusing all the world and his wife of heresy? Is that what you've been reduced to? I'm sick and tired of looking for a heretic in every blooming shadow, of trying to guess the secret sins of everyone I meet. It's stupid and pointless, and we're better than that, damn it. We're better than that. If you will not surrender yourself, then I have no choice but to inform my superiors. Oh, that all came tumbling out, didn't it? I suppose there's no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal investment in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Somewhere along the way I stopped looking for the guilty and started looking for the truth, perhaps? A way to help those in need. But there's no place for people like that in the Inquisition, is there? Only a matter of time before that stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. Let's depart for Idleshire at once. Need to find the inspector. Idleshire. All the way back. I've always liked Ishgard. Not so much for the appearance of it, just the music's always really calm and chill. What is that? Fantastic Mr. Foe? No. An unexpected proposal? That's Alexander. Okay. I think it is anyways. Could be wrong. It would seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hildibrand has already gone off on his own to confront the Grand Sirs. They came back briefly to trade jingly shine for supplies and whatnot, you see? And the Gobby's ear caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the Forelands. When the inspector learned about it later, he said he had gone after them right away to backtake Gigi. He said he has a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. Got no obligations to a bloomin' mammoth, especially one that chose to leave of its own free will, as I recall. I swear, I turn my back on the boy for 1 second and he loses his goddamn mind. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try and find him before an offer hand lending? I am rather concerned about what will happen to the if the Grand Sirs attack, or worse, killing of Hraesvelga's brood. But, first things first, I suppose. Samtili, would you be so kind as to assist Mistress Nashu and Julian in their search for the inspector? I'll pay a visit to the Archmagus Kwan's abandoned abode in the meantime. Oh, and before you think to refuse, know that you need not fear for my safety. Let's just say that our singular experience together have inured me to the harsh realities of world reality. Huh. Could it be the scrawny little poop has finally found its spine? Let's start by heading to Tailfeather. I reckon the inspector probably went there to first to ask after the Grand Sirs. If we do the same, we'll be sure to catch up with him eventually. Alright. All the way to Tailfeather. Wherever that one was. Ah. That's where it be. I think for Genshin, my favourite character is probably either Shenhe or Ganyu? Right then, I say we split up and make inquiries separately. If you learn anything about the Inquisitor or the Grand Sirs or Gigi, come tell me. Nope, they weren't in here. The door tricked me. Made me think there was something in there. We're not. The Ish Guardians with the mammoth. They were here, aye, proclaiming to all and sundry that they were going to slay the greatest dragon of them all. Gods only know if the naive fools were serious. Well, hopefully not. Three dragon slayers and a mammoth. I'd call you a mummer if I hadn't seen them come through earlier, boasting about how they were off to kill the biggest one yet. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, those daft sods. They were for Annex Trine. Not sure what their intentions were, but they were awfully confident, that much I recall. Oh, I see. So the Grand Sirs were headed for Annex Trine. And my dear boy wasn't far behind them either. What are we waiting for? Let's go, let's go! Yeah, as a warrior of light, you would probably expect me to be the strongest in the group of those three. But I'm pretty sure it's actually Julian. Going around with that pan of hers. Whacking people on the heads with it. Ooh, nasty business. Nasty way to go. Alright. They're all here. Oh, it's Holland again. The poor unfortunate soul that bears a striking resemblance to Orland is quite firmly embedded in the earth. Would you look at that? The Inspector sure gave him what for. That may be, but where'd the other two get to? Not to mention the mammoth. Why don't we pull him out and ask? Though, having said that, it looks easier said than done. Oh, how silly of me. I'm sure you've got more than enough strength to yank him free, right? We'll go from this side. Actually, probably better to go from that side. It'll be fine. Well, I'll be. He's just wearing some sort of magic mask that makes him look just like the Inspector. Like the man of 1,000 faces back in Uldar. Nope, that's Hildibrand alright. There's no fool in a mother's eyes. I say, what trouble has my beloved son gotten himself into this time? Why, hello there, Lord Godbert. And Inspector Seer. How do you two end up travelling together? Blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Tailfeather when night began to fall. But, fortunately, Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering the wilderness. Lord Edmund told me all about this recent trouble with the Grand Sirs, and as well as Hildy's investigation. And as a father, I cannot help but take interest in my son's affairs. And a father cannot help but take interest in a son's affairs, can he? As for me, I was eager to share with you my latest findings, namely Archmagus Quan's research notes. I haven't slept like that since I was buried in the Lich Yard. Well, I must confess no small measure of embarrassment to be found in such a state. Having been so unceremoniously disposed of by the Grand Sirs. But, ignominy notwithstanding, I am most grateful for your succor, and pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all. This wouldn't have happened if you'd just waited for us instead of... Wait, why the hell is he still wearing that rubbish? An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorting with the criminal elements. Alas, it would seem the Grand Sirs have grown more perceptive in their newfound youth. Wait, do you mean they've actually regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? Was he behaving strange? Now that you mention it, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remember. By the Fury, not pointy! According to Archmagus Quan's notes, that's a sign Gigi's using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his ether will be expended. He'll end up not more than an empty husk. I needed a drink. This is terrible news. We must catch up to the Grand Sirs at once. You know where they're headed? All I heard was they were keen to slay dragons. They were bound for the Churning Mists, a place called Zenith, to kill a great worm named Nidhogg. Really? That all happened? Huh. I meant the other one. Hraesvelgr. Hraesvelgr? Fury take me, what could they possibly hope to achieve? I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby ask that you all aid me in rescuing my son and putting a stop to the Grand Sir's machinations. You know, there's really no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help. I, Nashu, faithful assistant, maker of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present you with this fresh change of clothing. Capital. I knew I could count on you, Nashu. I shall change en route. Come, my friends, to Zenith and to Gigi. Zenith. Wonderful. Zenith. Same difference. It all leads to the same place. Make ready, my friends. The final battle with the Grand Sirs is at hand. It would seem my wounds were more serious than I thought. I fear I am in no condition to confront our foes. There is but one thing that could restore me to my former indomitable self. Don't you worry, I've got some salamander oil right here. Can Mummy give her baby boy a massage? Oh, my mummy dearest. Mother dearest. I would not impose upon you, not when my ever-loyal associate Samtedy stands ready to administer my muscles. Don't tell me you're embarrassed. Let me take care of Hildy's hurts. My dear wife, I know you mean well, but let Samtedy handle it. Theirs is a bond which transcends time and space, and personal boundaries. If that's the way of it, I'm counting on you, Samtedy. Let us brook no further delay. Come, my friend, coat my body in oil as you have done many times before. Alright, there you go, there's your salamander oil. Oh, how it soothes my aches and pains. Quickly now, knead it into my flesh. Knead it as you have never kneaded before. Ah, such furious kneading. I applaud your enthusiasm, but mayhap I urge you to urge you to excessive force. Nay, you were in the right. Already the gentle warmth begins to spread throughout my body. The fires of righteousness burn anew in my breast. Hold on, hold, my son. Though your passion is renewed, you may yet be spurred to greater feats of Mandevillian strength. Derived from the purest essence of salamanders, the ancient legacy of House Mandeville. Salamanderville! To you, my beloved son, now become a proud father, I bequeath this most sacred of oils. Salamanderville? Could it be that the legends were true? Your muscles shall shine with the brilliance of 1,000 suns. No mortal man will have the power to do you harm. Verily it is so, for by its grace did I once weather the slings and arrows of a bandit horde, and bring my hammer of justice to bear upon their wicked heads. The time has come. Samtedy, take this oil and help Hildy become the Mandeville man he was meant to be. The best of the best for a Mandeville man, to rise to the top of the as the cream only can. So for the lack of a logical plan, massage the Mandeville man. Oh, the Salamanderville, how it flows into every nook and cranny. Quickly now, lay your hands upon me. Massage me with all your might. Yes, yes, that's the spirit. I can feel it building and rising. Rising! Such passion, such fervour. I am the inferno unbound, the tempest unleashed, but I have not yet begun to pose. There's a lot of massaging in this quest. Jen. This question. Ah, I am Amanda. Mandeville man. That Salamanderville is. My word, I've never felt so alive. Such vibrant colours, such intense sounds, such fragrant smells. Mother, father, Samtedy, it was your oils and your strong yet tender fingers which opened my eyes to the glory of creation. I am a gentleman inspector reborn. Onwards to zenith. No matter the laws of nature they pervert or the limits they break, the Grand Sirs can do naught to stop me. It's time to nod. Wah. Wah. Wah, wah, wah. 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 Sorry. Oh no, look, his eyes are pointy. Grand sirs, I have come for my son. Oh, must we do this now? We have a dragon to slay. There's no need for any of this. The war is over. But for too long. The worm's death will give... but not for long. The worm's death will give rise to a new era of fire and blood. And we, having consumed his eyes, will use our new powers to win untold glory on the battlefield. Our legends will echo in eternity. Would doom countless innocents for glory? No, I won't allow it. Over my dead body. Far be it from us to deny you, then. This is the end for you. The ultimate end. Oh, Hildy. They're essentially doing Knights of the Round, but like with 3 people instead of 9. I think it was 9 anyway. Always a cool effect, having the screen shatter like that. Have faith, my love. He is our son. Gigi, my beautiful boy, pray do not look upon me with such pointy eyes. Let Papa Hildy take you home to our gazebo. Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi! I remember everything. My powers, my purpose, my grandpapa Quan. I made them young again, but it's not enough. I need more. More! I need the worm's eyes, and then I can finally bring him back. I'm sorry, Gigi, but no, you cannot. Grandpapa Quan is gone. He's right, Gigi. Perhaps you could restore his corporeal form, the breath of life into it, but his soul, what made him your grandpapa, is forever beyond your reach. That's not true. I can restore everything to its ideal form, the way it should be, even Grandpapa Quan, even you, Papa Hildy. Please, Gigi, you have to stop. If you keep using your powers, you'll die. I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered. As they should be, Gigi. For my every waking moment is as the gods intended. Every day I live life to the fullest. Every day I enjoy grand adventures. I found your grandpapa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't the power to make things the way they were. He gave you the power to change the world. To make things the way you yourself believe they should be. That's why your magics have no effect on the Inspector. Because you know in your heart that this battered and bruised form of his is, in its own way, right. My thoughts exactly, Inquisitor Seer. And it's for this self-same reason that you were unable to make the Grandsire Quan younger. In your heart you knew there was naught that needed to be changed. You loved your grandpapa, your beloved grandpapa was exactly as he should be. Your every day was to be treasured and worthy of celebration. Then what about the Grandsires? Why was I able to make them young again? All you truly knew of them was the stories they told. Wondrous tale of a daring do by heroes of the in the prime of their lives. It's no wonder you were able to envision them as such. That's all they ever talk about. When they were young and free and full of fire. At first, Archmagus Quan didn't understand the true nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why you could not make him younger as he originally intended. He eventually realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving of him anything but an elderly creator. And that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. But you were all he had left in the world. No longer a mere mammoth, but a friend, family. His only family. His grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality. But I still lost my memories in the end. He was afraid of leaving you alone in the world, afraid that others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics. So before he died, he decided to take your memories from you after all, to protect you. But despite his best efforts, something remained. Something stronger and more powerful, and more resilient than anything Archmagus Quan ever dared to dream. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free. Free? Free to do what? Whatever you like, Gigi, don't you see? That was his final gift to you. A new life. A story all of your own. This has all been very touching, but we're not getting any younger. Well, you aren't at any rate. We've all suffered your meddling long enough. I had intended to use this trap to kill the worm, but since you are so perfectly positioned... Oh dear. I am Vivi, grandson of Archmagus Quan, and Gigi, son of Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Mandeville. And something else I didn't actually quite catch, so I'll do that. And this is my story. Yeah, they're all fine. You gotta be fine, because I know that there's a Heavensward one, and a Shadowbringers one. Which is technically an Endwalkers one, but leave that to one side for now. Poor little Gigi. It was the last of his ether to keep us all safe. Like it never happened. With last of his strength, he turned back the hands of time. Not just for the pillars, but for all of us. He made us as we were meant to be. For all that gallivanting about, I get crap all. What about my misspent youth? Was I not meant to be this? Such a fine day. Never have I squatted with such perfect form. I may well have reached my my physical peak. Wrong. Back to rage, you daft sod, you look foolish. You should be grateful. Gigi saw what you had become and gave you a second chance. That was our second chance to relive our glory days. It's all rather silly though, wasn't it? Maybe Quan had the right of it. It's not so bad growing old. was a coward when I was young. Now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say things like, "I love you, Doris." You're a blind, bloody fool, Gonspad. I say, am I dead again? Quite alive, Inspector. Along with everyone else, thanks to Gigi. The Grand Sirs are also in our custody. Ha, that's my boy. Where is the little tyke anyway? Gigi, he embarked on a new adventure. He's no longer with us. Let's see. That's what he wanted, then I could not be happier for him. I'm sure Archmagus Kwan would feel the same way. What do we do now, Inspector? Is it not obvious, Nashu? The wide world beckons to us, with a promise of mystery and wonder. We shall resume our never-ending quest for cases perplexing and profound, and perhaps one day we shall meet young Gigi again. I hate to admit it, this whole mess got me thinking that maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I really did have a grandson. He's right by Gigi, Hildy. Your father and I can see that. We're proud of the man you've become. And I am proud of you too, Mother, for finally coming to terms with the ephemeral nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully. You made a mistake, Hildy. Gracefully, was it? I feel we have a failure to communicate. Single-handedly, Julian is the scariest but best character in this game, I feel. There he goes again. Wait for me, Inspector, wait! Hark! What is that curious light I spy in the far eastern skies? And this oh so familiar scent which fills my nostrils. Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildibrand, shall be there, till we meet again. I've always got all three weapons equipped at the same time. I say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Gigi is not actually dead? That's right, so dry your tears, boy. No need for all this moping about. He has fallen into a dormant state because he used up all his ether. His core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient ether, and in time he will awaken from his torpor. I shall tend to the child for now. As for these three, I should be glad to take them back to Ishgard in your stead. Most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, 'tis my duty to bring them to justice. Oh, yes, it was my duty. After everything I said to that young inquisitor, I can't go back to Ishgard. And trust me, toss me in a jail and throw away the key if I don't kill me outright. I will go to Idleshire and live in Hildy's gazebo. I will not to look after it while I was away now. That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Oh, glad am I to accept your offer. I suppose there's nothing for it but to wait until he comes back down. It was a most graceful strike, my love. You haven't lost your touch? They're all smiling like idiots. It's such a good quest series. I suppose there's nothing left for it but to leave the grand sirs to Lord Godbert, and for me to see Inspector Hildibrand's gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Idleshire, go and see me. There are a few arrangements I need to make, but I can't imagine they'll take that long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again. And back to Idleshire. Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard not to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case, I had only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unassailable. Here take me, what a fool I was. If I hadn't met you and the Inspector and Gigi, I would never have realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth. The whole truth. One might say that getting labelled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have happened to me. After all, now I'm free to start a new life here in Idleshire, and as a consulting inspector. Ah, but enough of that. There's someone I would like you to meet. Lord Godbert made some modifications. As you can see, his smaller size should allow him to absorb ether more effectively over time. We thought that if he were to travel with you and share with your grand adventures, that maybe it would hasten his reawakening. Thank you, my friend. I do hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you. Bum 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 ba da na 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 na. Alright, so I kind of wasn't expecting to be done with it like 2 hours before. Ooh. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be done with it like 2 hours before I was intending to finish stream, so we're just going to find something else to pad out these 2 hours. Is he throwing books in the bin? Or is it just like eating them into a barrel? Yep, you gotta keep that there, my dude. Oh look, it's that zombie dude. A family of goblins on the roof. Hildibrand will return? More than likely, more than likely. Question mark? Let's use that. The next one will start, I believe, in... I forgot what the town's called. It's been so long since I've been playing this properly. Kugane. The next part should start in Kugane. Right, what we are going to do, I believe... First off, I'll swap to Dragoon. Duty support. Al-Zadal's legacy. We genuinely only have this group, that is fine. I think what we'll do for the rest of the 2 hours is like finish off the book and then maybe some fishing. Because fishing's fun. And then once the fishing's sorted, I can send you all over to Stan. Now it has been a little while since I last played. Like a good few weeks at least. So fingers crossed I remember how to actually do things. Well, bam. Well, we still have 3. We're still in AoE territory. Which one's my backflip? There it is. It'll be pretty soon. I'm pretty sure there's an ambush pretty soon. There we go, wonderful. Yeah, how's everyone in chat doing? If you're lurking away, then don't worry about responding. You just enjoy your lurky time. Remember to stay hydrated. It is quite important, don't you know? That works. I'm just going to single target it down, but that works. Ashra. Yeah, pretty much the only reason I know of what a Vajra is because of Solio. Okay, I can see that getting annoying. Hurrah! Cha! Right, I believe there should be another ambush around here. Let's get ready with the elusive jump. Ishtal, you can have dragon sight. Increase your damage output a bit. In fact, we'll do that for everyone. Everyone can have damage improvements. Yeah, from the looks of things, I managed to sort out like all of these, and then like I managed to get gloves, and then I couldn't afford what else. So we weren't able to move on to the Red series just yet, because I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm not even allowed to check them out here. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need like. What are we on at the moment? 570. I think it might be like either 575 or 580 for the first red. Wave is general AoE. Gongra has So I should be somewhere near Graha anyway. I'm not a massive fan of this boss because it hurts. If that's to go, then we'll go forwards. Right, which side are they going to run to? This side. If in doubt, stick with the NPCs, because they'll generally run to a safe area. I say generally because sometimes your NPCs decide, I'm going to sit in this AoE. It has happened on multiple occasions. Right, so we're going to run over this side. First one will go boom, move over this side. Wonderful sword. Yeah, well, sod it, we'll get it back by next boss, I reckon. Sweet, right. Church Coffler overs that way. Meow. Into the soup. So the flavours don't upset me. I'm like alternating between like drinking water, drinking cola. Look at that shark. Wonderful. I've got to say, I don't remember what item level the loot is from this place. Do what I can do. Oh, 575. What's it actually look like? Oh. Could look alright for like a winter look. Unfortunately, like a midsummer right now. Or is it just entry to summer? I'm not even sure. Actually, what are these? 580. As long as I don't get gloves. If I don't get anything this side or gloves, then it'll be an improvement. god. Keep the damage. It is very important we keep the damage going out on this. The rampart. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, one of the last things that I had in my book, if I were to click on this, one of them was a level 90 dungeon, the other one's like one of the first like Alliance roads. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is the first Alliance road. So we're going to do that after this. Because it'll be much nicer to do that as opposed to trying to get a group together for any of the other stuff. Because all the other stuff is still pretty horrific. Bonk. Probably if I use those, wouldn't it? On the upside, I'm remembering to jump this time. I've forgotten to do that before. A dragoon that doesn't jump is hardly a dragoon at all. Together. Bonk. Of casting, that's good. I don't have any jumps available. How could it do this to me? Right, if I stay focused solely on this, I can keep damage output on it. I can deal with the other stuff afterwards. There we go, sorted. This one's pretty funny because the Alzadal dude is, well, was the satrap, and this is a clawtrap. Clawtrap Alzadal. And he's got like an army known as the Radiant Host. They're basically there to ensure peace. And these are the Radiant Crabs. I find it funny at the very least. Turn back, secret of treasure. Or this vault will be your tomb. I'm to like relearn tactics on the fly. Diffusion ray is general AoE, okay. Right, okay, so we can probably stand about here. We'll be fine about here, I think. And now it's going to start mixing up to 2. There's 2 forms to the same attack. So this is a 2. I should be fine here.
Allow me.
General AoE. I'm pretty sure I struggled with this boss a lot more the first time round. Mostly because I didn't fully understand everything about it. Right, so we should be fine on this side now. Your 1s, your 2s. Okay, cool. To be honest, you can just line yourself up with these. There we go. Your greed will prove your undoing. Oh, what do those look like? Those are big boots. Those are really big boots. Got a pretty cool and unique boss in this one as well. Because you get some bosses that go around throwing AoEs down, so that first one isn't too unique. You got some bosses that go around and just use the blam with area damage, so the second boss wasn't too unique. But this third one, ooh. Third one's kinda unique. I did appreciate how, like, this whole thing is just to prevent people being greedy and, like, stealing all this treasure. I'm pretty sure the first time through I managed to call that there'd be mimics. Like in there somewhere. I can't hold move, and I'll be fine. I can take a singular hit. Turns out that singular hit did a stun. Wow. Materia. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is a room. It's got mimics. These. What I like is if you're after a certain, say, if you're after an armor set from a certain dungeon, if it's in the leveling dungeon sort of playlist, so basically any dungeon that isn't like level 50, 60, 70 or, well, 50, 60, 70, 80 or 90, then it should drop you a piece of gear at the end of the dungeon for whatever class you're presently playing. Be that a weapon or a piece of armour, or like the rings. Unfortunately this one isn't a leveling dungeon because it is level 90.
Hold still. I will not hold back.
You know, I'm not used to talking as much as I have today. Like, there is a little bit of narration that goes on in some other games, but not nearly as much as I'd have to do for Final Fantasy. I'll be honest, it's kind of the reason that I stopped doing it for a little bit. Because I just finished the whole well, I'd finished the whole story up to that point. I was like, you know what, I'll take a break. Rest me voice a bit. Battle Litany. I was right, we did have his limit break back by the second boss. Kinda forgot to use it, but we had it back. Bum 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 ba ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum.
Hold still.
Yeah, other bosses have like the spiky arenas around the side, but this one does something different, as you are about to see. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da, ba-ba, ba-da-da, ba-ba. As a melee, I should be somewhere near the tank at all times. Which means it is a good idea to actually use Dragon Sight on the tank, in my opinion. Although I don't think it has the whilst you're within a certain radius anymore. No, it doesn't. Yellow, so I want to be stood near green.
Allow me.
Brum 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 brum. Wait for that to go boom. And we'll go straight down the middle. 2, 1, 0. I think that's the cleanest I've ever done that part of the encounter. Yellow again.
I will not hold back. Together we shall overcome this.
What I'm waiting for is this capping out. Bang, 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 bang. Yellow again. So eat. Ooh, that's pretty much the exact same as the other one, but ooh. Right, okay, so this put us at... Oh, we're not going to finish a line, I can smell it. I can smell we're not going to finish a line. It's in the air I say. Right, okay, so what we want to do is... What trials, raids. Labyrinth of the Ancients. We'll hope we get a queue in the next, like, half an hour. I forgot we can actually extract materia. Ouch. Double ouch. Close I've got is 67. Oh. Alright, how's about we go to Sharlayan? I doubt we'll be able to buy anything, but if we can, might be able to get like an upgrade or something. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Genuinely not sure where I should be looking for these. Actually, it might not be here, it might be at Rod's at Hahn. Teleport to Rod's at Hahn over in Thavnir. Nope. You popped. That was quicker than I was expecting, I'm not gonna lie. Collectible appraiser, script exchanger, Splendor's vendor. Yep. Right. Well, I've got the materia melder and stuff here. Maybe they're in the other street. Out of this world oddities. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Token exchange, that's what we're looking for, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, no, definitely not. Tombstone exchange, that's what we're looking for. DOW. Got people from all over the data centers. Got people from Lich, Twintania, Zodiac. And then there's me. I don't remember what server this was. It doesn't tell you when people are on the same server. I know we're just going to BRB 1 sec. And then DPS, that'll be fine. We're in Alliance A, okay. Oh yeah, when you're doing Alliance raids, it's important to take note of which Alliance you're actually in, like which Alliance group. Because there are some parts where it like splits off into 3, and you have to go to your group's thing. Take this one out first because it's kind of focused on, I'm assuming, a healer. Well, that hurt. I have to cross the awfulness in order to stab it. I'll be completely honest, I'm not entirely sure how this boss fight functions. What I do know is there's a bone dragon, there's some skeleton people. We'll take out the skeleton people and the bone dragon. Lots of weird stuff happens. And that should get back up again, and I believe this time it should stay down. Where's my throw? There it is. There we go. Third. that an eye patch? It is. Nice. Oh, there's a shotgun back. Those are very small shoes. I'm gonna pass on those. The eye patch I have no use for because I can't equip it, and oh wait, I can equip it on the samurai. I don't need an eye patch. Like this is one of the areas where you need to split into A, B and C. I guess we're moving. Should probably just stand straight behind it. Something else. So this boss you can only damage him with a debuff. It'll apply the debuff to people randomly. If you don't get the debuff, you're essentially on ad duty. We've got 30 odd seconds left of this. 15, 14. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and no more damage. There we go. Head on through. Right. All breaches pass. Breaches of light, agreed. I remember I was trying to assemble a set that used the of light stuff. So just hope that the tank doesn't need them. Like, literally need them. Actually, they shouldn't. They sink down to 50. Hop. Ba-da-ba-bam, ba-da-ba-bam, ba-da-bam. I'm guessing we'll leave the bombs alone and we only deal with the napalm. Now, if you played Monster Hunter World, you may have got tactics to this fight. Try to plant this outside. Ecliptic meteor, hide behind it. Baby cat, a stuffed animal. Nice. I want all these planted in the same spot. There's a chance this rock's just going to get cleaved out of existence. Alright, Crimson Shoes, Royal Vest. Don't need either of those. What animal did you give the cat? Alpaca. Nice choice. Nice and fluffy. What we do here is we keep fighting in the middle until it starts casting like Ancient Fire Agar or something. Or Ancient Flare. Oh god. I've got a feeling we should be pulling back. Yep. There goes Kaboom, we got an ad. Possibly two. Oh god. Run. Oh, just got it in time. Oof, that was close. There we go. You don't want to re-enter too soon because you will probably die to the fire. It's incredibly dangerous fire, that one. We don't have... Oh crap, no, we don't even need that. I thought those were like full ones. Don't need you. Don't need you. Do want you. Don't want you. Accommodation. You can have that. Victory! 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 Oh, that's sad. Okay, screaming, but things need some time to calm down. Yeah, maybe. Right, book. Please give me at least one full line. Or you can just do that. Or you can just do that. Ooh, those are all far too expensive for me. Right, aphorism. Really scream just like, ah! Ah! Right. Oh, those are a lot cheaper than I was expecting. That would leave me with 290 something maybe? So what we do is we get 3 bits instead of 2. We don't need 3 bits, we've got stronger gloves already. Right, we'll go for the maiming. Then we can do that. That's kinda cool. Much prefer the much prefer this look though. Yeah, right, miss. How's things? What's snazzy here? Jesus, that jumps straight up to 100. Even just buy Moonlord, so that's not even the stuff. I'm guessing that stuff would be these ones? Yeah, Radiant stuff. Oh crap. Is this like an actual helmet? Is my question. Yes, yes it is, because it doesn't display on the arrow. Looks alright, I guess. Alright, we'll bob over to Summoner to hand the thing in. Teleport all the way to Idleshire. Now, I don't remember if I picked this up like a week ago. Well, not a week ago. Oh no, it would have been. It would have been a week ago. It'll have either been the Tuesday just gone that I picked it up, or the Tuesday before that. I don't remember exactly how long the books stay around for. Basically, we could just run in, hand in the journal. Can't get another one of those because it caps at 1, so we'll just get some more gil. And because of that, we can grab a new book. Alright. What do we need to do? That one again. We can do Pass of the Dead. None of those I've actually unlocked yet, which is a shame. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We get a reroll. Oh, why? It had to do the containment bit that I actually hate, like with a passion. Alright. Wow. Yeah, I've genuinely already forgotten which ones it is. So if we set you to unrestricted, we need on march. I'm gonna have another whack at the really awful one. Good King Mark rules with iron hand. Good King Mark, good King Mark. Alright, Tom. It is. It is far too hot and sweaty for the cam. Because I am literally just sat in shorts and no one needs to see that. That is a sight that should be kept to myself, and no one else should be put through it. I don't have an OnlyFans. Even if I did, I wouldn't post that on it. Ugh. I found out recently you can post cooking videos on there. You can be like, hey, it's free real estate. That works. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I'm going to eat an apple. Oh, it's a delicious apple. Frozen solid it was. Yeah, get phoenixed. All right. It'll probably upset me greatly. You know, this lineup is actually perfect at the moment. Because there's 7 more to do. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd be 3 lines. Alright. Limitless Blue I don't think I can do. Like, I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think I can do it. Right, we'll just boop that away. Limitless Blue. I'm pretty sure with Limitless Blue, my issue is I can't activate both cannons in time. Yeah, that's fair, Tom, that's fair. Oh, Endwalker was very good. It's very good indeed. Oop. Shielding. Away. Dang, straight dragon killers already. Come on, activate, activate, activate. Got you. I think the next time it does it is where I struggle. Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't the things I was struggling with this time. I've just remembered. It was the ads. I'm pretty sure they're about to spawn in now. Yep. This is where I struggle. Because I don't have the damage output for them. So it takes a few seconds and they both run over and they get a... Oh! They both stayed put. Oh, that's much better than usual. Yeah, they usually get a... Like, they used to run together and they get a damage resistance buff, so they take like 99% reduced damage, I think. It was really difficult to actually take them down. I love how serene this music is. Oh, that could be bad. Oh no! That's what the brownish yellow filter was. there's like two possible outcomes when it takes control of the clouds. It'll either do the windy one, which it just did then, or it'll do the thundery one. It's been so long since I've actually attempted Bismarck, I completely forgot which was which. I thought I was fine. I thought I was safe. But then I just found out Bismarck slapped me in the face. What? Bang! Activate one Dragon Killer, sprint over, and activate the second. Wonderful. There you are. Watch this, they're going to work as intended now and I'm going to not be able to beat them. Oh, no. Let me take one out and then go for the other. Wonderful. Alright. I'll dive over, I think. Yeah. Hill sounds. It just goes, wahaha, blam! There goes your thing. Right, which one are we getting? No, 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 no. Okay, so this might be the lightning strike one instead. I'm going to stay close to the center just in case. Because the last thing I want is just to get yeeted off by wind. Dang nabbit. Right, so I need to act a lot faster than that, it would seem. Okay, it's gone windy boy. So we need to be somewhere near the centre. Apparently not. Come on, Dragon Killer, come on. That's first. Sprint for the second. Let's try it anyway. No. No. Right, I think I need to use elusive jump to breach the gap. This one should just be zaps, which is fine. We just need to sit ready by this one and then we can head straight over to the other one when it lets us. Crap. Got you. Time to kill Corona. That's how you do it. It takes 6 years wiping on the not wiping, screwing up the same mechanic. Expands Cain. Cain? Oh, okay. Alright. So we can do that one now, which is good. It's good to know. That's not good. That's in the wrong spot. Oh, we've already got that one. Nice. Alright. Next up is the attempt at Sophia. I don't like Sophia. Sophia hurts. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba ba ba. Ba da ba ba ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba. On the 2 that was in front of. Yeah. I apparently got hit by that, that's sad. So you're using Thunder 2. Oop. Right, okay, so we just stand next to this one. Easy.
Spread the glory of my word.
Right, if I can't hurt that one, I'll just have to hurt the other one. Oh my Christ, that is a lot more painful. And now is where we screw over. Screw up even.
I would know the weight of your souls.
Straight off the side, wonderful. The weight of my soul is off the edge. This is why I dislike this one.
The unenlightened come.
It's not helping that I'm just not focusing on the thing.
Hear the echoes of truth.
Thunder 3, I think we stick close for that one.
Hear the echoes of truth.
And Arrow. So if we stay just directly underneath this one, we should be fine.
Spread the glory of my word.
There we go, sort that with much more health. Right, I think it does that side first, so if we stay over this. Yeah.
Can you bring equilibrium where one doth not suffice? Hear the echoes of truth.
Under 3.
Hear the echoes of truth.
Error 3, so we'll just stay here. Here should be perfectly fine. The next time it does the scales is where I... The crap was that?
Spread the glory of my word.
Oh yeah, by the way, we're going to stab you with a bunch of spears. Hope you don't mind.
Know you the full weight of death.
Orange, orange, blue. I don't remember the weight distributions. I don't remember the weight distributions. I think blue might be heavier. Oh no! Ah! Why? Why? Yeah, why? It's because I completely forgot I can use arm's length. I hate this boss so much. So much. I'm gonna get hit by that because I'm an idiot and forgot to move.
Where one doth not suffice. Hear the echoes of truth.
Under 3, okay. Stick close.
Hear the echoes of truth.
Error, move. And just in case she decides to try and pull something else out.
My word.
That's gonna hurt. Nope, never mind, we're fine.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
Right, it shoots to the other side first, and then to this side.
Weight of your souls.
A bit further over this side. Wonderful. Come on.
Can you bring equilibrium?
Oh, why are you doing that straight away now?
Full weight.
2 blue, 4. Okay. Right over to the side.
Where one doth not suffice.
Okay, so clearly last time I managed to do enough damage to just push her straight past that phase.
Hear the echoes of truth.
Under 3, so we just stay under.
Hear the echoes of truth.
She's going to do a knockback.
Spread the glory of my word.
Did I just die? Right, we can do this. I just need to focus on what attacks she's actually doing. Like, I keep getting hit early on by Thunder 2, which is screwing me up because that gives me vulnerability from like the rest of the fight.
Well, one doth not suffice. Hear the echoes of truth.
Thunder 2,
Hear the echoes of truth.
Arrow 3. I'll just stand over here, safe.
Spread the glory of my word.
I'm pretty sure this is possibly the last one that I need the bird from.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
Revelation. Okay, so we stand at this side, it'll yeet it over to the other side.
I would know the weight of your souls.
And then we move further over this side and we get yeeted back over the other one. Come on, let me damage. There we go.
Equilibrium.
I'd have said I was out of that, but sure, why not? 4 and 2.
The full weight of death.
You have to be like stood on the edge for that one. It doesn't help with how warm it is because I get really annoyed when I'm warm.
The unenlightened come.
Yes, the unenlightened do come. Yeah, butthole.
Well, one doth not suffice. Hear the echoes of truth. Hear the echoes of truth.
I'll be completely honest,
Glory of my word.
I don't remember where the thing was, so I'm just going to stand over in this corner because it should be okay. There we go, sword.
To me, come forth, scales of revelation.
Right, so we go to the side first. It goes wah and not yeets us over that way.
Of your souls.
And it goes wah and yeets over the other side. And now we need to do enough damage to get her out of this phase before she does it again.
Can you bring equilibrium? Well, one doth not suffice. Hear the echoes of truth.
Under 3, okay.
Hear the echoes of truth. Spread the glory of my word.
Oh, that is just rude. As is that. That'll be a knockback. Four, five, profit now. And we should be fine. And I died. Right. I need to save Bloodbath for later on in the fight. Move to that.
Well won doth not suffice. Hear the echoes of truth.
And the 3, so we just hide there for safety. That'll probably be arrow.
Spread the glory of my word.
That'll be those little gits.
Even in death, there is no release.
I hate this. I hate this so much. You know what? Do I have any good food? I should do.
The unenlightened come.
Oh, crap. Too late.
Well won doth not suffice. Hear the echoes of truth.
From the 3, so we just sit on top. And we can just move over to this side.
Hear the echoes of truth.
We should be okay here.
Spread the glory of my word. To me, my faithful.
How is that one still alive?
Even in death, there is no release. The unenlightened come. Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
The crap is that? Just pulling whole new moves out of a butt now.
The unenlightened come. Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Right, what corner are you at? Okay, if we sit in front of it, we shouldn't get knocked back all the way.
To me, my faithful.
Why was he immune to damage then?
Come forth, scales of revelation.
I'm getting salty with this.
I would know the weight of your souls.
Like, if a fight has mechanics that are used consistently, you can learn how to deal with it more effectively. And I'm just getting annoyed because it seems to be changing up how it acts.
Equilibrium. Know you the full weight of death.
What's this now? Oh, so instead of doing the weights, we're doing something completely different now.
I shall tip back the balance. Well, one doth not suffice.
I hate it when they change up mechanics of this much.
Hear the echoes of truth.
Right, Thunder 3,
Hear the echoes of
Arrow
truth.
3. Where are you choosing for that one to go then? You're gonna do a knockback, I know you're gonna do a knockback. Where's the little one going?
Spread the glory of my word.
Oh, come on, come on. Arm's length.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Got ya! And hopefully I never have to touch that encounter ever again. As I hated every second of that. Every minute second. I'm gonna have to do it again though because I want the bird. Well, at the very least we can double line it. 1, 2, 3, 4 brings us to 8, and then the last one can go anywhere. Right. Well, that aside, challenge log. Right, how many dungeons do we need to do for the thing? 5 dungeons. We've got 4 more to go, so if we just work our way backwards it should be fine. Yeah, I'll do that one again, sod it. I genuinely... Yeah. But, I'll trial. With every fibre of my being. Right, I think did this one have 81 as well? 81 to 89, yeah. I don't know if we can actually do the level 81 dungeon as Scholar. If we can, wonderful. If we can, We'll just have to run that one as Dragoon, but we'll run the rest as Scholar. So we can get that nice little EXP bump. And once we've done all those, if we can actually run it as Scholar, not Scholar, sorry, as Summoner, then we'll just reset the 81 to 89 one and run it again, because that way I can try and gear this character up on Scholar as well. Not Scholar, on that one class that does the things. I'm too warm to think properly. Why is the temperature suddenly like risen? It's probably because I was getting annoyed at that thingy, to be fair. I was like, grrr! And my body was like, I am warm now! It's one nice thing though. If you're ever like really cold, just start getting angry over something, you'll just like heat up. You start getting angry, your blood pumps faster, and your body's like, ah, heat. I've got a really bad feeling that when I swap classes we're going to lose the food buff. Just need to check on something real quick. Right, I'm pretty sure that wasn't where the notification was. Prime perks. Wonderful. Giving me a notification about something I'll never use. Or did you know our loot cave has a discount for Prime users? Okay. Don't think I'll ever use that though, Twitch, I'm afraid. Anyway, before we get drenched in water, I need to drink some water. I'll just be a sec. Ah, releasing the egu, are we?
Hold still.
Yeah, if I can figure out how to get it all linked up, I might actually put an effect to that at some point. Oh, Diego. I would just like rain frog spawn down or something. It's presently... actually, I could put it back to release the fish. And then just have like fish flying across the screen. Oh god, over the side, I'm dead. Amazingly, I'm not dead. Oh, this is going to suck. Right, so what we do, hide in this one. That goes bam, we hide here. Wonderful sword.
Something special for you.
Like, release the salmon, and then you just get like a salmon just like flopping around the screen. Like blah, 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 blah. Right, I need to pay attention to them and where they run to. Over this way.
Be gone. Hold still.
Oh god. It goes bleh, and then we go into here, and it goes bleh, and then it goes bleh, and then we're good. What Anje? What Anje? Quick, heal everyone! Heal everyone, quick! We may all die, Anje. We may all die.
Hold still.
Briber! Wabang, wabang! There we go, sword. I think one of my favourite ones, one of my favourite things that I've seen, I don't know what triggers it, it might be something that like reads like bits or whatever, I'm not entirely sure. But it was something like a VTuber model, it just like it yeets a bunch of random objects at the model. It's pretty funny. Oh, I think we might just miss the shark. That's a shame. There's like a giant shark like swims down. Oh, there it is. Look at that boy! Yeah, and the important thing to remember is with this book, when you go to hand it in, you should always hand it in on a class that you haven't already leveled to cap. Because it does like a full half a bar, well, it does half a bar, not a full half. It does half a bar of EXP. Not a full bar, just half. Just half of a bar. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. But you have that. I'll go back to targeting this.
The gloves are off.
Hold still.
There's a lot of ads in this room, ain't there? I should have probably been AoEing earlier. It's all my fault. I'm sure it's fine. Look, no one's dead. Then we get another room with a nice little window. We get to see a manta ray. Let's see a gigantic oarfish. Like, genuinely gigantic.
I will not hold back.
Yeah, how are you today, Tom? Besides, you know, ungodly warm. Why is it like giving me healing and casting stuff? I gotta cast the necklace at the same point last time. Right, this time I'm gonna start off using the AoEs a lot sooner. Yeah, so we don't have another issue where it's like taking 6 years to take everything out. It's where it'd be great to be like a coding genius or something. Because I wouldn't need to rely on a third party thing, I could just literally make it myself. Because there's a lot of stuff that integrates with Twitch that I just don't trust. so I want to be off this side.
Hold still. Hold still.
Diffusion ray was just general AoE.
Allow me.
This one will be a 1-2 type deal. Man, Okay, so looking at the time, it looks like I'll be finishing this book on my own, so you don't have to suffer through all these dungeon runs anymore.
I will not hold back.
As soon as we finish this dungeon, we'll yeah, no worries. Welcome back. We're well, once we finish this dungeon, we're actually going to be ending stream, I'm afraid, Arctic. But I will be sending people over to Stan, so yeah. Yeah, I can't expect you to stick around all day, yeah. Got lives of your own and what have you. Ah, no worries, no worries. I think they're playing Escape from Tarkov today. I might be wrong. So there'll be some gun shootery. What do these gloves actually look like? Fair enough. Not my kind of gloves, but I suppose if I had one of those classes leveled up, those would be some snazzy gloves for that class. I don't have any of those classes leveled up, so I will actually just be selling those gloves, which will be nice as well. So I'm kind of short on monies. Am I Stan's mod? No. I'm not Stan's mod. I am a VIP in Stan's channel, but I'm not a mod. I don't think I could handle being a mod in Stan's channel because I know that I do get a little bit overzealous. I get a little bit overly defensive of people. One could do a little joke, and I bet be like, grrr. How dare. Alright, Mr. Strong Arm. Have at ye. If you're wondering why I was trying to aggro it specifically near this door, these chests here and those two there are all mimics. I would much rather fight this thing on its Todd rather than with 4 mimics. With you asking about the mod, it might have been, I'm guessing it was to do with the fact that I know kind of what he's playing. He's got his schedule up on his Twitter and on the SR Discord. There they are.
Hold still. Allow me.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that like sit around in a lot of the SR streams, like showing support to all of them and what have you. It's very nice, very nice. Like, some of the people that have started showing up in here are also through Stan's stream, and I greatly appreciate those people. Because I'd never be like, hey, you should come check out my stream, because it's just bad etiquette to like hop in someone's stream and be like, hey, look at mine. So I really appreciate that they've like stopped by to check it out. Hiya! Wild Weave, which one are we going for this time? Are you going to do triple yellow like last time? He's going for green this time. He's changing it up. Oh, we didn't do that last time either. I don't think it did anyway. Alright, we want to stay out of the middle if I'm remembering correctly. Crap. Ooh, it just went. Crap, that's not good. That is not good. 3, 2, 1. Oh, we're outside of it. Oh, that was close. To be fair, quite a lot of the people that have tuned in recently have been through Stan's stream. Blade dance! Yeah. No! Oh. I thought I'd just been murdered. Ooh. Nice. Offending, those are for tanks. They don't look like they're for tanks though. No, they do not. But yeah, that will be it for us today. I will just check if Stan is actually live, because I'm pretty sure I should be, but better safe than sorry. He is. So yeah, I'll be sending you all over that way. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you for chatting, lurking, all that good stuff. And we'll catch you tomorrow. Destiny 2. It's Destiny 2 tomorrow. So yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye!